am a West Indian, yeah, that's who I am. Find that place so sweet, melodies in the heat. Everybody's on the road, we jumping for one goal. Soca play, our culture on a display. Everybody say, we vibes a special way. To see the people playing, everybody masquerading. The music sounds so sweet, it's only we who feel it. I jumping in a band, need you to understand. I am a West Indian, no matter how far I go. Thank God that I am a West Indian, and I come from the land of sun. Thank God that we come from the Caribbean, where the party never done. Let me see your hands up for soca music. Hands up for the greatest festival. Hands up, 'cause all of we are one. Hands up if you are a West Indian. Hands up, that the party up in there. Hands up, Caribbean people everywhere. Hands up, raise your flag up in the air. If you are a West Indian, I don't know but I cannot explain. It's like bacchanal running through my veins. It's a feeling we cannot contain. We letting go when it's carnival. To see the people playing, everybody masquerading. The music sounds so sweet, it's only we who feel it. I jumping in a band, I need you to understand. I am a West Indian, no matter how far I go. Thank God that I am a West Indian, and I come from the land of sun. Thank God that we come from the Caribbean, where the party never done. Let me see your hands up for soca music. Hands up for the greatest festival. Hands up, 'cause all of we are one. Hands up if you are a West Indian. Yeah. Ooh, oh, oh, yeah. I am a West Indian, yeah, that's who I am. Find that place so sweet, melodies in the heat. Everybody's on the road, we jumping for one goal. To where the soca play, our culture on a display. Everybody say, we vibes a special way. To see the people playing, everybody masquerading. The music sounds so sweet, it's only we who feel it. I jumping in a band, need you to understand. I am a West Indian, no matter how far I go. Thank God that I am a West Indian, and I come from the land of sun. Thank God that we come from the Caribbean, where the party never done. Let me see your hands up for soca music. Hands up for the greatest festival. Hands up, 'cause all of we are one. Hands up if you are a West Indian. Hands up, that the party up in there. Hands up, Caribbean people everywhere. Hands up, raise your flag up in the air. If you are a West Indian, I don't know but I cannot explain. It's like bacchanal running through my veins.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you so much for being on time and your attendance here today. Our final participant just arrived, so being kids, of course, we're giving them a couple of minutes to use the bathroom and just get themselves a little comfortable before we start off in a few minutes, okay? Thank you.
Yeah, yeah. Ooh, oh, oh, yeah. I am a West Indian, yeah, that's who I am. Find that place so sweet, melodies in the heat. Everybody's on the road, we jumping for one goal. To where the soca play, our culture on a display. Everybody say, we vibes a special way. To see the people playing, everybody masquerading. The music sounds so sweet, it's only we who feel it. I jumping in a band, need you to understand. I am a West Indian, no matter how far I go. Thank God that I am a West Indian, and I come from the land of sun. Thank God that we come bacchanal running through my veins. It's a feeling we cannot contain. We letting go when it's calling out to see the people playing. Everybody masquerading. The music sounds so sweet. It's only we who feel it. I jumping in a band. I need you to understand. I am a West Indian, no matter how far I go. Thank God that I am a West Indian, and I come from the land of sun. Thank God that we come from the Caribbean, where the party never done. Let me see your hands up for soca music. Hands up for the greatest festival. Hands up, 'cause all of we are one. Hands up if you are a West Indian. Hands up, start the party up in there. Caribbean people everywhere. Hands up, raise your flag up in the air. If you are a West Indian, I am a West Indian. This is who I am. I am a West Indian. This is who I am. If you are West Indian, then show me you there. Put something up in the air. Antigua, put your flag up. Barbados, put your flag up. Grenada, put your flag up. Saint Kitts and Nevis, put your flag up. Jamaica, put your flag up. Guyana, put your flag up. Trinidad, put your flag up. St. Lucia, I love to see the people playing. Everybody masquerading. The music sounds so sweet. It's only we who feel it. I jumping in a band. I need you to understand. I am a West Indian, no matter how far I go. Thank God that I am a West Indian, and I come from the land of sun. Thank God that we come from the Caribbean, where the party never done. Let me see your hands up for soca music. Hands up for the greatest festival. Hands up, 'cause all of we are one. Hands up if you are a West Indian. Start the party up in there. Caribbean people everywhere. Raise your flag up in the air. If you are a West Indian. Start it now. Land of wine. Land of
Welcome to my land of fair.
land of
Welcome to my land of fair. Girl, I want it, I need it, I taste of your bam bam boy, bam bam boy, I say. Girl, I want it the way you maneuver your bam bam boy, I say. This is the season. Don't need.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen, judges, students. Please stand for the national anthem or St. Lucia. And the national anthem will be performed by Miss Zenith Edward.
Sons and daughters of St. Lucia, love the land that gave us birth, land of beaches, hills and valleys, fairest isle of all the earth. Wheresoever you may roam, love, oh love, our island home. Gone the times when nations battled for this land of the West. Gone the days when strife and discord dimmed the children's toil and rest. Dawns and lasts a brighter day, stretches out a glad new way. May the good Lord bless our island, guard her sons from woe and harm. May our people live united, strong in soul and strong in arm. Justice, truth, and charity, our ideal forever be.
Please remain standing. Teacher, can I get the name of our second singer here? Kaylee Charles. And? Queen Annie Baffa? Nice, all right, thank you so much. We will now have a prayer done this morning by Kalani Augustine from the Ave Maria Primary School.
Heavenly Father, we come before you with hearts filled with gratitude for the gift of knowledge and the power of words. We thank you for this opportunity to celebrate learning, curiosity, and the joy of reading. Today, as we open this competition, we ask for your presence and guidance. May every participant be blessed with confidence and peace, knowing that each word they read brings them closer to wisdom and understanding. We pray for a spirit of respect and encouragement among everyone here. And may this event inspire a love for reading that will grow throughout our nation. Guide each reader, judge, and organizer with grace and fairness. May this competition be more than a test of skill, but a reminder of the power of words to bring light, compassion, and unity to our nation. In Jesus' name we pray, amen.
And I know it is a prayer, but she read that so well. Can we give a round of applause, please? You may be seated. Thank you. Parliamentary Secretary, Ministry of Education, Sustainable Development, Innovation, Science, Technology, and Vocational Training, Senator Dr. Pauline Antoine Prosper. Managing Director, Unicomo OECS, Mr. Jonathan Johannes. Chief Education Officer for the Ministry of Education, Sustainable Development, Innovation, Science, Technology, and Vocational Training, Ms. Beverly Diodoni. Deputy Chief Education Officer, Ministry of Education, Sustainable Development, Innovation, Science, Technology, and Vocational Training, Mr. Cyrus Sipal. Executive team members of Unicoma Group, Education Officer, Curriculum and Materials Development Unit, CAMDU, Ms. Giannetti George. Education Officers, District 1 to 8, esteemed judges, specially invited guests, principals, teachers, district winners, students, welcome, and thank you for being here today. We would like to have a special presentation done by the Camille Henry Primary School, Hands of Praise.
I love you, Lord, for your mercy never fails me. All my days I've been held in your hand. From the moment that I wake up until I lay my head, oh, I will sing of the goodness of God. 'Cause all my life you have been faithful, and all my life you have been so, so good. With every breath that I am able, oh, I will sing of the goodness of God. I love your voice. You have led me through the fire and in darkest night. You are close like no other.
Thank you very much. That's Hands of Praise from the Camel Henry Primary School. Let's give them another round of applause. That's a lot to learn. I think after the first verse, I'd give up. That's a lot to learn, a lot of effort and time went into this. So we thank the teachers as well for putting on such a beautiful rendition. We would like to start off this morning by welcoming the OECS Business Head for Courts Ready Cash, Ms. Kaneen Betty Ford, to greet you with some opening remarks.
The Parliamentary Secretary, Ministry of Education, Sustainable Development, Innovation, Science, Technology, and Vocational Training, Senator Dr. Antoine Prosper, our Managing Director for Unicoma OECS, Mr. Jonathan Johannes, Chief Education Officer, Ministry of Education, Sustainable Development, Innovation, Science, Technology, and Vocational Training, been practicing from last year, Miss Beverly Diodone. Deputy Chief Education Officer, Ministry of Education, Sustainable Development, Innovation, Science, Technology, and Vocational Training, Mr. Cyrus Sepal, Executive Members of the Unicoma Group, Education Officer of the Curriculum Materials Development Unit, CAMDU, Ms. Gianetti George, our Education Officers from District 1 to 8, esteemed judges, our specially invited guests, our guests of the moment, our competitors, our principal, teachers, students, welcome. Today, I have been given the esteemed task of welcoming you all to the 15th Annual Courts Schools National Reading Competition. 15 years is a momentous accomplishment for a competition of this nature as a group, and as a group, we are extremely proud of this milestone. The Courts Schools National Reading Competition started back in 2009 with one goal: to promote literacy among children between the ages of 8 and 9 years old. Throughout the years, we have stayed true to this mandate, and by doing so, we have built a solid relationship with the Ministries of Education, not only in St. Lucia, but across the OECS, as well as our stakeholders and sponsors. The Unicoma Group is built on a solid foundation of social responsibility and sustainable development. The Courts Schools National Reading Competition ensures that we make a profound contribution to the educational development of our current and future generations. Today, we have an exciting program in store for you, and so please feel free to feel welcome to stay with us as we share in the success of this year's competitors. We hope that they inspire open communication on the importance of reading and literacy among children. We also want to wish all the participants of this year's competition the very best as they embark on this exciting journey. We remain committed to having education and also to having a social impact in the communities in which we operate. The Unicoma Group, in conjunction with the Ministry of Education, will continue to lend our support to the schools, and as a group, we will lend our support to initiatives that are geared at developing our young minds, as we truly believe that they are the future of our nation. Parents, teachers, students, representatives from the ministry, specially invited guests, we are beyond excited to have you here, and we do hope that you are thoroughly entertained by today's proceedings. Welcome.
Thank you, Ms. Betty. We would like to welcome to the podium this morning Ms. Beverly Diodone, who is the Chief Education Officer for the Department of Education, Sustainable Development, Innovation, Science, Technology, and Vocational Training.
Parliamentary Secretary in the Ministry of Education, Sustainable Development, Innovation, Science, Technology, and Vocational Training, Dr. Pauline Antoine Prosper, Managing Director, Unicoma OECS, Mr. Jonathan Johannes, Deputy Chief Education Officer, Department of Education, Mr. Cyrus Sepal, executive team members of Unicoma, our education officer, Kamdu, who is not here with us but following online, education officers, districts 1 to 8, esteemed judges, specially invited guests, principals, coaches, I see our literacy coaches here, teachers, district winners, students, good morning. It is a great pleasure and privilege to join you today for the annual COTS OECS reading competition, an event that celebrates the power of reading and the amazing talents of our students. First and foremost, I want to extend my heartfelt gratitude to the management and staff of COTS for their collaboration with the Department of Education in organizing this wonderful competition. Your continued support of literacy initiatives has had a profound impact on our students, encouraging them to develop a love for reading. And this is foundational for success in both school and life. This event holds special significance as it highlights one of the most critical skills a child can develop: reading. Reading is not just about decoding words. It is a gateway to understanding the world, igniting curiosity, and fostering imagination. Students, where are you? Students? Students? Right. Being able to read well, and I need you to listen to me, students. Being able to read well opens doors for countless opportunities for you. It enhances your ability to understand the world around you. It empowers you to express your thoughts and ideas clearly. And most importantly, it helps you to think critically. When you read, you travel to new places, meet new characters, and experience different perspectives, all while sitting in one spot. Do you agree with that? Yes. Today we gather to witness young minds between the ages of 8 and 9 years demonstrate their reading abilities. And I must say, this is a moment we can all be proud of. Let's applaud COTS for this great competition. Reading fluency, pronunciation, expression, body language, confidence, and the ability to respond thoughtfully to a passage are all elements that our judges will be observing closely. But beyond these technical elements, what we truly want to see is how our students connect with the text, how they bring words to life, convey meaning, and communicate a message. To our young readers, I want to take a moment to acknowledge your courage and determination. Students, you sitting right there. Reading in front of an audience is not an easy feat. Do we agree? Yes. It takes practice, focus, and a lot of self-confidence to stand here and share your voice with others. Let's applaud them. Students, no matter the outcome, I want you to know that by participating, you have already achieved something remarkable. You have stepped out of your comfort zone and embraced the challenge of becoming better readers. And that is something to be very, very proud of. I want to take this opportunity to thank our parents, our teachers, our coaches, and our judges for being here today. To our audience, thank you for being here to cheer on our readers. Participants, I wish you all the very best. Have fun, enjoy the process. Wishing everyone a wonderful day.
Thank you, Ms. Diodoni. We would like to welcome Honorable Dr. Pauline Antoine Prosper, Parliamentary Secretary for the Ministry of Education, Sustainable Development, Innovation, Science, Technology, and Vocational Training.
Thank you very much. Good morning, everybody. Is it a good morning? Indeed. I would like to recognize the presence of the Chief Education Officer, Ms. Beverly Diodoni. I would also like to recognize and thank Mr. Jonathan Johannes, the Managing Director of Unicoma OECS, the Deputy Chief Education Officer, Mr. Cyrus Sipal, executive members of the Unicoma Group, education officers who are here with us today who have traveled far and wide this morning. I see Soufre at this very end. Esteemed judges, the judges are very important today, and I want you to realize that the decision will be final, that there will be no bickering at the end of the competition, because these are very competent judges who have been selected for today. Specially invited guests, principals, teachers, district winners. We say district winners. It means that everybody here this morning who is going to compete is already a winner. Not the first time, but probably the second time, because they won at school level and they won at district level. So we have competent readers today, and I'm looking forward to listening to all of them. Don't be afraid, students. You'll have a few butterflies, and that is normal if you feel a few butterflies. But I know all of you will do well. Students, and I know that we have some anxious parents here, and teachers, the teachers who have trained those students. I am very elated to be here this morning to join you in the COTS reading competition. The author of Read Aloud Handbook, Jim Trillis, asserts that a nation that does not read much does not know much. And a nation that does not know much is more likely to make poor choices in the home, in the marketplace, in the jury box, in the voting booth. And all those decisions ultimately affect the entire nation, the literate and the illiterate. And we know that in the world we live today, if you cannot read, you have difficulty when you travel. If you cannot read, you may not be able to get a driver's license and drive on the road. You may not be able to use your telephone, your cell phone, the computer, the laptop. We may find it difficult to connect to the world in the 21st century. Jim Trillis highlights the importance of reading to a nation. But when does the journey of learning to read begin? The journey begins with you. The journey begins with each and every one of us. You must make the effort. You must be ready to read. This journey is traversed in every grade level in the classroom. Within the walls of classrooms, teachers are teaching students letter sounds, how to decode, how to blend, how to segment. Teachers are teaching students how to develop fluency, and most importantly, how to hone comprehension strategies. This is all happening in the classroom at the same time. And students have to be attentive. Students must be willing to learn. Consequently, we, the government of St. Lucia, have recognized the need to invest in our human resource by providing resources to support our students at the early grades in reading. And so, in keeping with Sustainable Development Goal 4, we continue to work towards inclusivity and equitable quality education to build a literate society where each one of us can enjoy our beautiful country and coexist in the global space. And as I've always said, we no longer teach children to read for St. Lucia because our students don't always stay on our shores, and our students have to interact with people all over the world. We speak to people all over the world every day. This coexistence is manifested today. Our corporate partner, Courts. Let's give Courts a round of applause. Courts has come on board to work alongside the Department of Education to host this beautiful display of reading talent. We are very grateful for the partnership and support of our corporate society. Government on its own cannot do everything. Government on its own cannot provide all the resources we need. And so we appreciate the private organizations such as Courts, who for 15 years, how many years? 15 years. Some of our students here are only 8, 9, but Courts has sponsored us for 15 years. Isn't this commendable? Indeed. Let me hear this louder. Courts continues to work with us in improving the literacy rates and providing our students to showcase their talents. We are thankful to the other organizations who are also sponsoring today's activity. This is all in an effort in closing the literacy gaps. And I think we have come a long way. We have made tremendous improvement in literacy in St. Lucia. At one point, we had so many people who couldn't read and write. Do you think this is still a situation? Is there anybody in this room who cannot read and write? You see, let us give ourselves a round of applause. We are doing well. There was one point a lot of St. Lucians could speak, but they couldn't read and they couldn't write. And people would know their business because people had to write letters for them. People would have to read their letters. Even when they had their boyfriends, people would know their business. But this no longer exists. We are a reading society. Students, continue to work hard at developing your reading skills. Read books. Read science in the environment. Read positive material. Most of you have a cell phone. There's a lot of reading material, but you have to choose your content wisely. And I know your teachers will work with you in assisting you in choosing the appropriate content that you should read. Read about experiences of children like you. children from different lands and cultures, as your chief education officer has told you. Read about science, technology, cooking, sports, fables, and fairy tales. Read content that intrigues, informs, and inspires you. To each representative from districts 1 to 8, as I told you earlier, you are a winner. You have won your school's competition. You have moved on to the next round. You have won your district competition. Today, we showcase your talents. We are very proud of you. And I wish to tell you, congratulations for reaching thus far. May you enjoy this moment. Make your reading today a pleasurable experience. Don't come on the stage afraid. Come here to read to us. All of us are here just waiting to hear from you. When you look back on the moment, may the memories be pleasant. I know that you are all great readers. I have no doubt about that. You are all great readers. But let the best reader prevail today. I thank you.
Thank you, Honorable Dr. Prosper. I promise we will get to the reading. Let us welcome the Managing Director for Unicoma OECS, Mr. Jonathan Johannes.
Good morning, everyone. Okay, so allow me to adopt the protocol already established. A lot of names and long ministries. We want to get to the reading. How do I start? By telling you a little about me. I'm perhaps the shyest person in this room right now. I'm perhaps the most introverted person in the room right now. And Dr. Pauline spoke about butterflies in stomach. I think I have stomach in butterflies right now. That's how nervous I am. I don't do this often, but when the team ordered me to come here today, I felt it necessary to make my presence felt because I have a story to tell. And I have a story to tell not only to the students present and the students following us online and on TV, but to the educators. I have never gotten an opportunity in all my speaking engagements to do what I'm about to do today. And I'm going to do it right now because today is a day when I want to remember Teacher John, Mr. James, who's no longer with us, Miss Goodman, who departed earlier this year, Miss Blanchard, Mrs. Charles, Teacher Bond, Russell Lake, and the man who made me fall in love with reading, and that's why I'm dressed like that today, Senior Robert Harvey. I want us to understand the importance of our educators. And I want our educators to understand the impression that you make on students. I have never forgotten my teachers from stage 1 to standard 4 and every single form after. And every time I wake up, I do this to make them proud. That's the impression that I want our educators to create on our students. And students, that's how I want you to feel passionate about your teachers. Let's see now. I've lived 1,000 lives. I've journeyed to every single country on this planet. Countries that don't exist today, I've been there. I've fought dragons, I've rescued damsels, I've journeyed to the bottom of the sea, I've leaped Everest in a single bound. What else have I done? I have spent time with Alexander the Great. I had the opportunity to fight off the French army with Toussaint Louverture. I have done it all, and I have seen it all. And I have done that all through the power of reading. I said earlier that I might be the shyest and most introverted person in this room. And what that enabled me to do was to sit quietly in a corner of my classroom and read. It was my escape. It was something that brought joy to me. And I hope that more students pick up the practice, because it will help you not only in your academic life, but in your professional life. I don't know how many mathematics teachers are in the room today, but I could tell you my love for maths came from my love for reading. The love for everything I do today started with a love for reading. Now that I've gotten past my story that I wanted to tell, I'm now going to submit my entry into the reading competition. Because this is the one time where I don't have to remember a speech. It's a reading competition, so the least I could do is read. So I'm here to read today. It's an absolute honor to stand before you today at the national finals of this competition, focused on literacy in young children. I am pleased to share this special moment with all of you as we celebrate the power of reading and the incredible talent that has brought us all together. As the Managing Director for Unicoma OECS, I firmly believe that education is the cornerstone of any thriving society. It shapes our future, opens doors to opportunity, and fosters creativity, empathy, and innovation. Reading is at the very heart of this process. It is the key to knowledge and the gateway to endless possibilities. At the Unichroma Group, we share the passion of reading and speak with pride about our 15-year commitment to the Court's OECS Schools Reading Competition. For us, this initiative is recognized and respected at the highest levels of the organization as a key corporate social responsibility initiative born in the OECS. For more than a decade, the competition has been fully funded by the Unicoma Group and presented in collaboration with the Ministry of Education. Starting at the school level, students are judged on their oral abilities, and the winners move on to the district and then the national level. Our annual investment tops 60,000 US and is a testament to our dedication to our communities and its residents, ensuring sustainability for generations to come. The Unicoma Group remains committed to being a sustainable organization and improving the quality of life for families in the communities in which we operate. There are 3 pillars that guide our CSR initiative. And these pillars are: develop programs that target social, economic, and environmental development. From our numerous donations to the less fortunate and organizations that support the same, our scholarships for employees' children, our Brighter View program geared at providing complimentary glasses to children between the ages of 5 and 18, volunteering or providing complementary training and development through broadening horizons, we continue to develop programs geared at impacting our customers' everyday lives. These significant contributions to our communities show that at every level of our value chain, the Unicoma Group remains focused on excellence in execution. It is our goal to ensure that at every touch point, our customers are satisfied and our many initiatives geared at delivering excellent service throughout are executed with pride. To our teachers and educators, I extend my deepest gratitude. You have nurtured and inspired these students, instilling in them a passion for reading, a passion for learning. Your role is invaluable, and today's event is testament of your commitment to excellence. To the parents and guardians, thank you for supporting your children's education and encouraging their intellectual curiosity. Your encouragement is essential in fostering a lifelong love of reading, and today we will see the fruits of your labor and that support. To our remarkable finalists, congratulations. You have each demonstrated not only exceptional reading ability, but also resilience, determination, and passion. Whether or not you walk away with the top prize today, as Dr. Pauline said, you are all winners. The skills you have honed in this competition, critical thinking, communication, and a love for literature, will serve you well in every aspect of your life. To our sponsors, thank you for believing in our vision and partnering with us on this initiative. Most importantly, to my esteemed team, there you are, okay. To my esteemed team who have volunteered their time, effort, and intellect to ensure the continued success of the Court's National Schools Reading Competition. I truly cannot thank you enough. Today would not have been possible without you. Reading, as we know, is not just about words on a page. It's about understanding, interpretation, and expanding our perspectives. Through books, we can travel to distant lands, like I did. We can explore new ideas. We can walk in the shoes of others. And we can experience things that only our wildest imagination could conceive of. The imagination and empathy that reading fosters are invaluable in today's fast-changing world. Now, before I leave, I want to use my position and use my influence to send a message to my team. Going forward, I would like the winner of this year's reading competition to read the MD's remarks at the following year's competition. That way, I won't have to be here entering the reading competition again. So hopefully somebody will pay attention to what I just said and execute with pride on that request. So to the students, I'm looking forward to hearing you read. To the educators, create that lifelong positive impression in the minds of your students, whether they are in this room or whether they are following on TV or online. Let us develop that love for reading, that love for education, and the passion that comes along with it. Thank you.
Thank you so very much, Mr. Johannes, for your inspiring words. I think after his speech, we all wanted to pick up a book, right? And read today. And in case your team forgets, we have it on tape. We'll play it next year. I know Mr. Sipal is not scheduled to speak today, but he's always so clever with a nice little quote every time he speaks. It's something I always remember from him. So I picked up one. For the children, of course, you've heard this in several different ways this morning, that reading is your ticket to the world, anywhere. But for the adults in the room, reading is to the mind what exercise is to the body. So if we can't achieve one, we could achieve the other, right? Or both. That's goals. All right, so let's get into things. We would like to meet the judges this morning who are tasked with the difficulty of choosing our winner today from our batch of winners, and they're patiently waiting to get on stage to read for us. So let's introduce your judges for this morning, and we'd just like you to give us a little wave. Our head and chief judge, Miss Nancy Rosemond.
Nancy Rosemond. Nancy is an educator who has spent over 25 years in the educational realm as a teacher and literacy coordinator. Additionally, she has worked on the National Language Policy Implementation Plan as well as the National Language Policy Conference inter alia. She is a voracious reader who delves into multiple genres of literature. She prides herself in being a perpetual learner with a proclivity to learn and relearn. She currently holds a Master of Science in Educational Leadership Management and Emerging Technologies from MIU City University, Miami, and a Bachelor of Education Honors in Language Arts from the University of the West Indies, Cave Hill. Also, she has completed a Curriculum and Assessment Certificate course at the graduate level and intends to further her studies soon. Yet, her greatest achievements are her 18-year-old daughter, Caitlin A.J. Alphonse, and her 16-year-old son, Jameson A.J. Alphonse.
I got stuck on the ages of the kids. I'm like, what? But she looks 16. Miss Joanne Annaville.
Joanne Annaville. Joanne is a linguist, educator, freelance writer, and proofreader with a creative streak and a penchant for all things language. She is an alumna of the Autonomous Metropolitan University of Mexico and the Metropolitan University of Educational Sciences in Chile, with nearly 15 years of teaching experience under her belt. She is multilingual, fluent in Spanish, French, English, and of course, our very own St. Lucian Creole. She is an avid reader and a bibliophile, a dotting plant mom, an amateur chef, and a multi-potentialite who dedicates much of her free time to DIY and craft projects.
Miss Annaville, you could have come on for plate, you know. I heard you were a chef, you know. Dr. Anthony Felicien.
Dr. Anthony Felicien. Dr. Felicien is the retired Dean of the Division of Teacher Education and Educational Administration of Sir Arthur Lewis Community College. He is trained in the areas of language literature, social studies, and curriculum. Dr. Felicien is currently an adjunct faculty in the English Department of Monroe University St. Lucia campus. He has a passion for the arts and the contribution it can make to national development. Dr. Felicien is also the Chief Examiner for English A for the Regional Caribbean Examination Council, CXC. Ladies and gentlemen, Dr. Anthony Felicien.
Miss Jacqueline John.
Jacqueline John. Jacqueline may be described as a generous, dependable, industrious, practical, and nurturing person. It was these qualities which led her to join the teaching profession in September of 1989 at the newly constructed Camille Henry Memorial School. Her passion to mold and challenge young minds in a fun but focused way challenged her to pursue teacher training diploma at SAL-CC Division of Teacher Education in 1992. She attended the University of the West Indies St. Augustine, Trinidad, where she attained a Bachelor's of Science degree in 2006. Her main focus has always been that each student strives to achieve their personal excellence. In September of 2007, she joined the St. Joseph's Convent Secondary School as a biology and human and social biology teacher. She also served in various other capacities, including house mistress, Red Cross teacher and District 3 Red Cross trainer and head of the science department from 2011 to 2021. She spent 1 year at the St. Lucia Sports Academy as head of biology before retirement in December 2022. Currently, though retired, serves as a CXC external examiner in biology. Finally, she also volunteers her services and time with the Castries Lion Club, helping others.
And finally, our last judge, Miss Crystal Riviere.
Crystal Riviere. Crystal is a skilled community development professional who has worked as a social transformation officer, a local economic development officer, and a community volunteer. She has worked closely with local community groups and organizations to develop and implement programs aimed at strengthening communities, alleviating poverty, and protecting at-risk youth. She has also performed successfully as a project manager on various projects aimed at promoting local economic development, and in that capacity, she spearheaded a local agro-processing project aimed at empowering women and creating employment in a small community. Crystal is also an experienced trainer and educator and is currently the Chief Operations Officer of the Youth Economy Agency of St. Lucia.
Wonderful. Let's put our hands together for all our judges. I just want to make sure, our judges, you have the same 24 hours that we all have, right? Because after hearing all of that, I don't think it's possible. But thank you for being here. And of course, we know the judging will be safe today with our well-accomplished panel this morning. Now, let's introduce our superstars. Let us introduce our participants on this morning, and we will bring them on in order of district. So we would like to welcome District 1 participant, Rajan Joseph.
Rajan Joseph. Rajan is a 9-year-old student who resides in the community of Corinth and attends the Dame Perlette Louise Primary School. She desires to attain a top-performing average in every grade and works towards it. Apart from being a devoted student, Rajan is friendly, loving, and very helpful. Her love for language arts has contributed to her expressive and well-spoken self. She enjoys spending time with family, playing video games, and dining. Although Rajan looks forward to giving her best in the competition, she is equally excited about being highlighted in the news.
Ooh, very nice, Rajan. Our District 2 participant today, Sheila Marie Leo. And she said her name so fancy for me this morning, Sheila Marie.
Sheila Marie Leon. Sheila Marie is an outstanding student who not only excels academically, but behavior-wise. She has excellent work ethics and high moral standards, which have resulted in her not only achieving, but maintaining an average of 90% in her exams, earning her a prestigious award on the District 2 Honor Roll, as well as her school's Honor Roll. Sheila Marie is a team player and often supports her peers, not only in the schoolwork, but in extracurricular activities such as singing competitions, swimming, and track and field events. She also supports her teacher by undertaking roles in her class, such as class prefect, teacher's aide, and class organizer, among a few. Sheila is overall dependable and takes any activity assigned to her very seriously. Sheila is a vibrant girl who enjoys sports, dancing, reading, and singing. She is a member of the St. Lucia Tennis Association, where she began playing tennis at the tender age of 5. She is also a member of her school's and church's youth choir. Sheila Marie is also passionate about reading and enjoys a good story in her spare time.
Let us welcome our District 3 participant, Kiana Grace Joseph.
Kiana Grace Joseph. Kiana is 8 years old. She attends the Ave Maria Girls Primary School. She celebrates her birthday on October 27th. Her favorite color is purple. She loves practicing mathematics and singing. She prides herself on qualities of fairness, kindness, and honesty.
And we wish you a very, very happy birthday, okay? And our participant for District 4, Elijah Angelique Regis.
Elijah Angelique Regis. Elijah hails from the beautiful village of Anse-Lorraine, which she adores. She's a very industrious pupil who loves mathematics. She's always delighted to assist her peers in their academic pursuits. She enjoys reading, drawing, playing soccer, and watching scary movies. She reads at the grade 8 level and challenges herself to read books even way past that grade. Taking part in the court's OECS reading competition and winning the finals was one of her goals set for this year, after watching the finals last year. She looks forward to making herself, her family, her school, and her district proud.
Lovely. Elijah, what's your favorite scary movie? She hasn't seen that many. Put your hands together once again for our participants for District 1 to 4. And we will welcome on our participant for District 5, Ariane Gasper.
Ariane Gasper. Ariane, affectionately known to most persons in the village of Mico as Kai, is the lone child of Miss Patricia Simeon and Mr. Rai Gasper. This 9-year-old social butterfly enjoys reading, gymnastics, and dancing. To Ariane, dance serves as a soothing balm to the stresses around her. As a member of the Mico Youth Dance Academy, her favorite genre of music is hip-hop. She hopes to become a dance instructor in the next 10 years. Ariane is a grade 3 student of the Mico Primary School. She's a very enthusiastic learner who has always displayed a keen interest in reading and other literacy activities. Ariane is an avid reader whose passion for reading was observed from a tender age. At the age of 3, she was captured reading a story to her younger cousin. In class, she enjoys listening to stories and is always eager to respond to literature in various creative ways, particularly through dance and drama. During her spare time, especially at recess, lunchtime, and after school, she would be standing at the bookshelf reading as many books as possible. If the book was above her reading level, she would skim through the pages and engage in picture reading. At home, she constantly reads to her younger cousins as she seeks to pass on the joy of reading to them. Ariane thirsts for knowledge and strives to succeed in all she undertakes. Further, Ariane is very excited and proud of her success thus far in securing a spot in the National Courts Reading Competition.
Very nice. She has such a serious face. Ariane, you want to show us your favorite dance moves? No, okay. District 6 participant, let us welcome Shamila William.
Shamila William. Shamila, a strong-willed, passionate, outspoken, bold, and determined student of the RJ Combined School, proudly representing District 6. She was born on January 10, 2015, and resides on the St. Jude Highway. She was introduced to books at a tender age. Her mother made it her duty to read to her frequently, especially at bedtime, and to make books available to her. She loves all types of books, but is mostly intrigued by books that hold a mystery. She embraces any opportunity she gets to read at school and also at home to anyone who would listen. Besides a love for books and reading, she loves watching animal documentaries, and her favorite pastime is drawing and writing short stories.
Very nice. Let us welcome our participant for District 7, Aiden Craig Charles. We have a male in the mix.
Aiden Charles Craig. Aiden is a grade 4 student of the Dugard RC Combined School. He was born on April 16, 2016. Although he is an only child, he was born into a tight-knit extended family including many cousins. Aiden is very academically inclined and excels in all subject areas. However, his favorite subject is physical education and sports because he loves being active and keeping fit. Aiden enjoys playing with his Transformers and playing video games, particularly Minecraft. Therefore, in his spare time, he is always researching ways to create new Transformers and improve his games. This has greatly helped to develop his reading prowess.
Welcome, Aiden. Aiden has that look like I'm going to represent for the guys. Yes. And our final participant today from District 8, Sophia Monrose.
Sophia Monrose. Sophia is a grade 3 student at the Soufre Primary School. Despite her short stature, she is a very confident and articulate speaker. Sophia is an avid reader who can often be seen reading to her classmates or fully absorbed in some kind of reading tucked away in a corner of the class or at her seat. An eloquent speaker who does not shy away from a discussion and has a great sense of humor as well. Sophia Monrose.
And Sophia's like, yeah, don't let the height fool y'all. Yeah. All right, let's put our hands together for our final four. So we will be taking the participants outside to prepare for their first piece, which is a narrative piece. So I will just give you a rundown on what the judges are looking for this morning, the criteria for this segment. So the judges will be marking based on accuracy, effectiveness, clarity, pronunciation, emphasis, expression, emotion, interpretation, appropriateness, body language, confidence, eye contact, recovery from an error, intonation, and pitch. Was the punctuation interpreted correctly? Were all the words pronounced distinctly? Were keywords emphasized? Was the mood or feeling conveyed effectively? Was volume used effectively? Was pitch used effectively? Was the selection read at an appropriate rate for audience and purpose? Did the student appear relaxed and confident and able to recover quickly if a mistake was made? And was there eye contact with the audience? The students dipped for their competition number this morning, so we will be coming out in different numbers now. So at number 1, we have from District 4, Elijah Angelique Regis to commence our narrative segment this morning. And students, feel free to make some noise for your classmates, your schoolmate, teachers. Yeah, y'all could be loud today and encourage them, support them. And of course, we'd like you to remain silent during their piece. So let's again put our hands together for District 4 participant this morning, Elijah Angelique Regis.
Good day. My name is Elijah Regis. Allow me to entertain you with the story The Wets. There is a 9-year-old kid sitting at his desk. All of a sudden, there's a puddle between his feet and the front of his pants are wet. He thinks his heart is going to stop because he cannot possibly imagine how this has happened. It's never happened before, and he knows that when the boys find out, they will never hear the end of it. When the girls find out, they'll never speak to him again as long as he lives. The boy believes his heart is going to stop. He puts his head down and prays this prayer. Dear God, this is an emergency. I need help now. 5 minutes from now, I'm dead meat. He looks up from his prayer, And here comes the teacher with a look in her eyes that says he's been discovered. As the teacher is walking toward him, a classmate named Susie is carrying a goldfish bowl that is filled with water. So she trips in front of the teacher and inexplicably dumps the bowl of water in the boy's lap. The boy pretends to be angry, but all the while he is saying to himself, "Thank you, Lord. Thank you, Lord." Now, all of a sudden, instead of being the object of ridicule, the boy is the object of sympathy. The teacher rushes him downstairs and gives him a PE shorts to put on while his pants dry out. All the other children are on their hands and knees cleaning up around his desk. The sympathy is wonderful. But as life would have it, the ridicule that should have been his has been transferred to someone else. Susie. She tries to help, but they tell her, "Get out. You've done enough." Finally, at the end of the day, they are waiting for the bus. The boy walks over to Susie and whispers, "You did that on purpose, didn't you?" Susie whispers back, "I wet my pants once too." Thank you.
Can you get that? Okay, so that was District 4 participants. Really warming you up well, right? Elijah, Angelique, Regis. So we will welcome on our second participant, Sophia Monrose.
The wits.
That's okay. The judges just want some time to put the marks down. Okay? Don't be nervous. Okay. All right, so we're just giving the judges some time to input their results from our previous participant. So, Sophia, tell us something about you.
I was born in Castries.
Uh-huh.
I have two sisters
Uh-huh.
and one brother. I attend the Sufa Primary School
Mm-hmm.
in grade 4, and I'm here with my teacher and some of my classmates as well as schoolmates.
Very nice. Good job. And I asked her a while ago, are you nervous? No. So she's good. Judges are ready? Okay. You may commence, Sophia.
Thank you. The wits. There is a 9-year-old kid sitting at his desk, and all of a sudden, there is a puddle between his feet, and the front of his pants are wet. He thinks his heart is going to stop because he cannot possibly imagine how this has happened. It's never happened before, and he knows that when the boys find out, he will never hear the end of it. When the girls find out, they'll never speak to him again as long as he lives. The boy believes his heart is going to stop. He puts his head down and prays this prayer. Dear God, this is an emergency. I need help now. 5 minutes from now, I am dead meat. He looks up from his prayer, and here comes the teacher with a look in her eyes that says he has been discovered. As the teacher is walking toward him, a classmate named Susie is carrying a goldfish bowl that is filled with water. Susie trips in front of the teacher and inexplicably dumps the bowl of water in the boy's lap. The boy pretends to be angry, but all the while he is saying to himself, "Thank you, Lord. Thank you, Lord." Now, all of a sudden, instead of the object of ridicule, the boy is the object of sympathy. The teacher rushes him downstairs and gives him a PE shorts to put on while his pants dry out. All the children are on their hands and knees cleaning up around his desk. The sympathy is wonderful. But as life would have it, the ridicule that should have been his has been transferred to someone else. Susie. She tries to help, but they tell her to get out. You've done enough. Finally, at the end of the day, as they are waiting for the bus, the boy walks over to Susie and whispers, You did that on purpose, didn't you?" Susie whispers back, "I wet my pants once too."
Good job, Sophia Monrose. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for our participant from District 7, Aiden Craig Charles. And before we commence, we're just going to give the judges some time. Tell us a little about yourself, Aiden. Tell us something nice about you.
I like Minecraft.
I think we know that already. Very good. What about Minecraft do you like so much?
Combat.
Combat?
Yes.
Okay. Anything else?
No, not really.
Okay.
Whenever?
No, we have just something with a go when it's flow. Okay?
Okay.
So just your hands. You're not nervous, sir? You okay?
I'm okay.
Okay. Aiden, you may begin.
The wet. There is a 9-year-old kid sitting at his desk, and all of a sudden, there is a puddle between his feet, and the front of his pants are wet. He thinks his heart is going to stop because he cannot possibly imagine how this has happened. It never happened before, and he knows that when the boys find out, he will never hear the end of it. When the girls find out, they'll never speak to him again as long as he lives. The boy believes his heart is going to stop. He puts his head down and he prays this prayer. Dear God, this is an emergency. I need help now. 5 minutes from now, I'm dead meat. He looks up from his prayer, and here comes the teacher with a look in her eyes that says he has been discovered. As the teacher is walking toward him, a classmate named Susie is carrying a goldfish bowl that is filled with water. Susie trips in front of the teacher and inexplicably turns the bowl of water into the boy's lap. The boy pretends to be angry, but all the while is saying to himself, "Thank you, Lord. Thank you, Lord." Now all of a sudden, instead of being the object of ridicule, the boy is the object of sympathy. The teacher rushes him downstairs and gives him a PE shorts to put on while his pants dry out. All the other children are on their hands and knees cleaning up around his desk. The sympathy is wonderful, but as life would have it, the ridicule that should have been his has been transformed to someone else. Susie. She tries to help, but they tell her to get out. You've done enough. Finally, at the end of the day, as they are waiting for the bus, the boy walks over to Susie and whispers, "You did that on purpose, didn't you?" Susie whispers back, "I wet my pants once too."
Thank you very much, Aiden from District 7. So 2 things we know about Aiden today. Is that Aiden's dad? I could tell. He's more excited than Aiden. 2 things we know about Aiden today. He's a good reader, and he loves Minecraft, combat to be exact. So we will now welcome on our next participant. Please make some noise. District 5, Ariane Gasper. So Ariane, earlier I asked you to show me your favorite dance move. and you didn't. Are you ready to show me now? Yes? Okay. Show me your favorite dance move. We're all going to learn Ariane's favorite dance move today. Come show me. You could do that right there on the stage. Everybody, let's go. Dance with Ariane. That's it. Good job, Ariane. Thank you. So when you're enjoying your journey y'all this weekend, you can drop the little Ariane move, okay? Wherever y'all are, remember it. She's doing it. Judges, are we ready? Okay, let's welcome on Ariane Gasper, participant for District 5.
Good morning. My name is Ariane Gasper, and I will be reading this wonderful story entitled The Wets. There is a 9-year-old kid sitting at his desk, and all of a sudden, there is a puddle between his feet and the front of his pants are wet. He thinks his heart is going to stop because he cannot possibly imagine how this happened. It's never happened before, and he knows that when the boys find out, he will never hear of the end. When the girls find out, they'll never speak to him again as long as he lives. The boys believe his heart is going to stop. He puts his head down and prays this prayer. Dear God, this is an emergency. I need help now. 5 minutes from now, I'm dead meat. He looks up from his prayer, and here comes the teacher with a look in her eye that says he has been discovered. As the teacher is walking toward him, a classmate named Susie is carrying a goldfish bowl that is filled with water. Susie trips in front of the teacher and inexplicably dumps the bowl of water in the boy's lap. The boy pretends to be angry, but all the while he is saying to himself, "Thank you, Lord, thank you, Lord." Now all of a sudden, instead of being the object of ridicule, the boy is the object of sympathy. The teacher rushes him downstairs and gives him a PE shorts to put on while his pants dry out. All of the other children are in their hands and knees cleaning up around his desk. The sympathy is wonderful. But as life would have it, the ridicule that would have been his has been transferred to someone else, Susie. She tries to help, but they tell her to get out. You've done enough. Finally, at the end of the day, they are waiting for the bus. The boys walk over to Susie and whispers, You did that on purpose, didn't you? Susie whispers back, I wet my pants once too.
Thank you very much, Ariane Gaspar from District 5. So we have seen the first 4 participants on stage for our first segment, which is the narrative piece. We will now like to welcome from District 1, Rajan Joseph. Rajan has this smile on her face like she has something she wants to say, like she's blushing or... So I'm going to come and talk to Rajan. Rajan, how are you?
I'm fine.
I heard in your bio that you're a very helpful little girl. What's the one thing you love helping your mom with the most?
Sometimes I like to help her zip up her clothes.
Because the struggle is real, yes?
Yes.
Anything around the house that you like doing? Any chores?
Sometimes I would ask her if I can make her breakfast.
And what do you make for her?
Normally cereal or bread.
Okay. That's very good. Good job, Rajan. All right, we will welcome Rajan to the podium, representing District 1. When you're ready, you can begin.
The Wets. There is a 9-year-old kid sitting at his desk, and all of a sudden, there is a puddle between his feet, and the front of his pants are wet. He thinks his heart is going to stop because he cannot possibly imagine how this has happened. It's never happened before, and he knows that when the boys find out, he will never hear the end of it. When the girls find out, they'll never speak to him again as long as he lives. The boy believes his heart is going to stop. He puts his head down and prays this prayer. Dear God, this is an emergency. I need help now. 5 minutes from now, I'm dead meat. He looks up from his prayer, and here comes the teacher with a look in her eyes that says he has been discovered. As the teacher is walking toward him, a classmate named Susie is carrying a goldfish bowl that is filled with water. Susie trips in front of the teacher and inexplicably dumps the bowl on of water in the boy's lap. The boy pretends to be angry, but all the while he is saying to himself, "Thank you, Lord. Thank you, Lord." Now all of a sudden, instead of being the object of ridicule, the boy is the object of sympathy. The teacher rushes him downstairs and gives him a PE shorts to put on while his pants dry out. All the other children are on their hands and knees cleaning up around his desk. The sympathy is wonderful. But as life would have it, the ridicule that should have been his has been transferred to someone else, Susie. She tries to help, but they tell her to get out. You've done enough. Finally, at the end of the day, as they were waiting for the bus, the boy walks over to Susie and whispers, "You did that on purpose, didn't you?" Susie whispers back, "I wet my pants once too."
Good job. Thank you very much, Raisha and Joseph. Okay, so one more time for Raisha and Joseph from District 1. Her schoolmates look so excited for her. And we will now welcome participant number 6, representing District 3, Kiana Grace Joseph. How are you, Kiana?
I'm good.
And what school do you go to?
Ave Maria.
Can you tell us your favorite subject at school?
Mathematics.
Why do you like mathematics so much? You just love it. Okay. What about your friends? Do you have any of your best friends here with you from school?
Yes.
Can you point to them? Where are they? Hi. They're all our best friends. And you're excited to be here today?
Yes.
Okay. And how was the competition to get here for you?
It was good.
Yes, excited?
Yeah.
Okay. And you're not nervous, right? Good girl. Okay, so let's welcome to the mic from District 3, Kiana Grace Joseph. If you would like to, yes.
My name is Kiana Grace Joseph, and I attend the Ave Maria Girls Primary School. For this competition, I will be representing District 3. The Wets. There is a 9-year-old kid sitting at his desk, and all of a sudden, there is a puddle between his feet and the front of his pants are wet. He thinks his heart is going to stop because he cannot possibly imagine how this has happened. It's never happened before, and he knows that when the boys find out, he will never hear the end of it. When the girls find out, they'll never speak to him again as long as he lives. The boy believes his heart is going to stop. He puts his head down and prays this prayer. Dear God, this is an emergency. I need help now. 5 minutes from now, I'm dead meat. He looks up from his prayer, and here comes a teacher with a look in her eyes that says he has been discovered. As the teacher is walking toward him, a classmate named Susie is carrying a goldfish bowl that is filled with water. Susie trips in front of the teacher and inexplicably dumps the bowl of water on the boy's lap. The boy pretends to be angry, but all the while is saying to himself, "Thank you, Lord. Thank you, Lord." Now all of a sudden, instead of being the object of ridicule, the boy is the object of sympathy. The teacher rushes him downstairs and gives him a PE shorts to put on while his pants dry out. All the other children are on their hands and knees cleaning up around his desk. The sympathy has been wonderful. But as life would have it, the ridicule that should have been his has been transferred to someone else, Susie. She tries to help, but they tell her to get out. You've done enough. Finally, at the end of the day, as they were waiting for the bus, the boy walks over to Susie and whispers, "You did that on purpose, didn't you?" Susie whispers back, "I wet my pants once too."
Thank you very much, Kiana Grace Joseph from District 3. And we will now welcome Sheila Marie Leo, representing District 2. How are you, Sheila Marie? That's such a pretty name.
I am fine, thank you. And you?
I am fine, thank you. I see you have a merit. What does that mean?
A merit means from 80 to 85% you get a merit, and honor roll is from 85, 90, 95, 100% you get an honor roll.
Okay, so if you got a merit, that means you've been doing very well at school.
Yes.
So what's your favorite subject at school?
Mathematics.
Everybody likes maths. That's very good. Well, Mr. Johannes did say the reading leads to the love of maths, so I guess that theory is correct. Yes? What about maths do you like so much?
I love adding and subtracting, dividing and multiplying.
Very nice. Yeah, we all love that too, right? And what grade are you in?
I am in grade 4.
Grade 4. Very nice. And your school?
My school is Mondidor Government Primary School.
Good job. Okay, we will welcome Sheila Marie to the mic to do her narrative piece this morning.
Good morning, everyone. My name is Sheila Marie Leo, and I'm going to read you an interesting story entitled The Wits. I hope you enjoy. There is a 9-year-old kid sitting at his desk. All of a sudden, there is a puddle between his feet and the front of his pants are wet. He thinks his heart is going to stop because he cannot possibly imagine how this has happened. It's never happened before, and he knows that when the boys find out, he will never hear the end of it. When the girls find out, they'll never speak to him again as long as he lives. The boy believes his heart is going to stop. He puts his hands on his head and prays to God
this prayer. Dear God, it's an emergency. I need help now. 5 minutes from now, I'm dead meat. He looks up from his prayer, and here comes the teacher with a look in her eyes that says he has been discovered. As the teacher is walking towards him, a classmate named Susie is carrying a goldfish bowl that is filled with water. Susie trips in front of the teacher and inexplicably dumps the bowl of water in the boy's lap. The boy pretends to be angry, but all while is saying to himself, "Thank you, Lord, thank you, Lord." Now all of a sudden, instead of being the object of ridicule, the boy is the object of sympathy. The teacher rushes him downstairs and gives him PE shorts to put on while his pants dry out. All the other children are on their hands and knees cleaning up around his desk. The sympathy is wonderful. But as life would have it, the ridicule that should have been his has been transferred to someone else, Susie. She tries to help, but they tell her to get out. "You've done enough." Finally, at the end of the day, as they are waiting for the bus, the boy walks over to Susie and whispers, "You did that on purpose, didn't you?" Susie whispers back, "I wet my pants once too." Thank you for listening.
And thank you very much, Sheila Marie. Okay, one more time for Sheila Marie Leo representing District 2 today. And let us welcome our final participant for this first segment for the narrative piece. Representing District 6, we have Shamila William. How are you, Shamila?
I'm good.
She's like, this wasn't part of the plan. What school do you go to?
Oje Combined School.
And what's your grade?
4.
So tell me, I'm carrying a survey here. Let's see. Tell me your favorite subject at school.
Math.
What about math do you like?
I like addition and subtraction, but I do not like division at all.
Why?
Because it makes me overthink.
Okay, so we have to work on that, okay? And let's find out, what do you like to do the most when you're at home? Like on the weekend when you don't have school, what do you like to do the most?
I like to either watch TV or write something.
Write something. What do you write?
Short stories, and right now I'm working on a book.
Oh, very nice. You want to tell us a little bit about your book so we'll all be excited to read it?
It's a fantasy book, but it's close to finish, but I still have some work on it.
So what's a fantasy about?
It's about a kingdom that is being corrupted by an evil spirit, and somebody is going to save it.
Wow, that's deep. Put your hands together. We all want to read your book, okay, Shamila? That's a lot of thinking that she must be having to write something so deep. I was just thinking about a little girl who had a dog. The dog crossed the road, you know, but she's deep. So we're all looking forward to reading that book, okay? You have to finish it. Promise? Okay. Okay, let's welcome her to the podium, our final participant representing District 6, Shamila William.
Do I have to introduce myself? If you want to, you can, yes. If you don't want to, it's okay.
The Wets. There is a 9-year-old kid sitting at his desk, and all of a sudden, there is a puddle between his feet, and the fronts of his pants are wet. He thinks his heart is going to stop because he cannot possibly imagine how this has happened. It's never happened before, and he knows that when the boys find out, he will never hear the end of it. When the girls find out, they'll never speak to him again as long as he lives. The boy believes his heart is going to stop. He puts his head down and prays this prayer. Dear God, this is an emergency. I need help now. 5 minutes from now, I'm dead meat. He looks up from his prayer, and here comes the teacher with a look in her eyes that says he has been discovered. As the teacher is walking toward him, a classmate named Susie is carrying a goldfish bowl that is filled with water. Susie trips in front of the teacher and inexplicably dumps the bowl of water in the boy's lap. The boy pretends to be angry, but all the while is saying to himself, "Thank you, Lord. Thank you, Lord." Now, all of a sudden, instead of being the object of ridicule, the boy is the object of sympathy. The teacher rushes him downstairs and gives him a PE shorts to put on while his pants dry out. All the other children are on their hands and knees cleaning up around his desk. The sympathy is wonderful, but as life would have it, the ridicule that should have been his has been transferred to someone else, Susie. She tries to help, but they tell her to get out. You've done enough. Finally, at the end of the day, as they are waiting for the bus, the boy walks over to Susie and whispers, "You did that on purpose, didn't you?" Susie whispers back, "I wet my pants once too." Thank you.
Very good. Thank you so much, Shamila William, representing District 6. Now, I don't know about you, but I want to read Shamila's book. We have to get that published. Unicoma, we need to get that published, and maybe that will be our narrative piece for next year. You never know. Yeah, that sounds like a very interesting story. So this concludes our first segment, the narrative piece, and we have one more segment coming up where the students will be judged this morning, or this afternoon, my apologies. I think the second segment is what they all look forward to. Like, they just get excited to be a news reporter, so that should be quite exciting. Just want to remind you of the prizes that our participants are walking away with today. All participants of today's competition will receive a basket from Lions Club, a basket from PCD, a trophy of participation from the Trophy Center, and a tablet each from Unicoma. Yes. Our third place winner will receive the third place trophy, $500 compliments courts, $200, that's the basket from KFC, the KFC basket. That's cash? Oh, okay. So that's cash. Okay, because I was like, that's $700. Can I participate this morning? So we have our third place. That's sponsored by KFC. All right, so third place, let's go to that again. We have the third place trophy, $500 from Courts, $200 from our other sponsors. Our second place winner, we'll call them winners, will walk away with the second place trophy, $800 from Courts, and $300 from the sponsors. in addition to the participation prizes. Our winner, overall winner, first place winner, will walk away with a trophy, of course, $1,000 from Courts, $500 as well from our sponsors, and $200 from the Teachers Credit Cooperative. Let's put our hands together for our sponsors. I think this is a remarkable achievement in terms of what we are able to reward the children with. It will only encourage them to continue. We would also like to acknowledge our sponsors today for assisting us to make this event possible. Our presenting sponsor, Courts, and our contributing sponsors, Blue Waters, Always, Lions Club of Castries, Trophy Center, Jemmy Designs, St. Lucia Teachers Credit Cooperative Limited, Sandals, Bellevue Hotel, KFC, DBS, MBC, Choice, Blazing, Hot FM, and The Wave. We will now like to bring on, once again, Hands of Praise from the Camille Henry Primary School to do another beautiful rendition for you this afternoon. Put your hands together, please. Let's welcome them on.
I used to be so broken, lost, empty. A heart with no beat, a singer with no song to sing. So I know the feeling, the silence is deafening. But in your pain lies a blessing, a sweet and sour victory. So keep walking, 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 though it seems so far. No matter who you are, see there's one thing that I know. Life it can leave you so bitter, 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 bitter. But you must believe that it gets better, 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 better. It's alright, dry your eyes, send a prayer to the sky. I know it's hard to find, but you must believe that it gets better. Listen to me. I know you're scared, your heart's bleeding. But what are you gonna do now? I think it's time you break free and keep walking, 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 though it seems so far.
from how I was done wrong. I cried out every night, looking for a helping hand. That's when it happened. Jesus took me and he held me close, gave me love, refilled my heart, helped me grow better because his love, it made me whole. He's available anytime. Try him out, he'll change your life. See, I know that, yeah. Life, it can leave you so bitter, 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 bitter. But you must believe that it gets better, better, better. Yeah. Life, it can leave you so bitter, 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 bitter. But you must believe that it gets better, better. Oh, it gets better, 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 so much better, it gets better. If you only believe, so much better.
Well done. Hands of praise. And the outfits are on point too, right? Yeah, they look wonderful today. And I could see they were so engrossed in ensuring that they got it right. You know, they didn't even have time to smile, but that's fine. Thank you so much. Let's put our hands together once again. Hands of praise. Two great renditions for us today. So we are getting set for our second segment, which is a news piece with our little journalist here this morning. There will also be a question that we will ask the participants after they do the news piece. It's the same question based on what they will be speaking about today, just to see how they'll all respond. Okay, so let's go through the judging criteria for this next segment for the news piece. The judges will be marking based on accuracy, effectiveness, clarity, pronunciation, emphasis, expression, emotion, interpretation, appropriateness, body language, confidence, eye contact, recovery from an error, intonation, and pitch. Was punctuation interpreted correctly? Were all the words pronounced distinctly? Were keywords emphasized? Was mood or feeling conveyed effectively? Was volume used effectively? Was pitch used effectively? Was the selection read at an appropriate rate for the audience and purpose? Did the students appear relaxed or confident and able to recover quickly if a mistake was made? And was there eye contact with the audience? So we are welcoming our first news reporter today, representing District 4, Elijah Angelique Regis.
You tuned in to Quartz News Now.
Good day. This is Elijah Regis reporting for Quartz News Now. In the headlines, Julian Alfred wins gold. The memories flooded back as Julian Alfred rang the victory bell at the end of the track to signify that she was indeed an Olympic 100 meters champion. A sound that made everything really feel surreal, as any typical child in the Caribbean. She remembered running barefoot all over the place as a child growing up in St. Lucia. However, the most powerful memory, the one that made her burst into tears, were the thoughts of her late father, who believed this sort of moment was possible. That's who it was for, Alfred said. After powering through the rain, she defeated Sha'Carri Richardson, Melissa Jefferson, and the rest of the field to win the first Olympic medal for her island country. He believed I could be an Olympian, that I can be here, Alfred said after winning in a time of 10.72 seconds. He would be so boastful of his daughter being an Olympian. No doubt, Alfred was a medical contender, but Richardson was the heavy favorite. The rain didn't dampen Alfred, it only energized her. She got out fast and then never looked back, beating Richardson by 0.15 seconds. St. Lucians are truly proud of Julian's remarkable performance. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Elijah Angelique Regis. So we have one question for you. If you were to meet Julian Alfred, because she's a hero, she's a wonderful St. Lucian who's done great things, you just read that. If you were to meet Julian Alfred, what would you say to her?
I would tell her that I was really inspired by her and that inspired me to do this.
Very nice. Thank you so much, Elijah Angelique Regis, representing District 4. So you could breathe now and relax. Was that her who exhaled or Mommy exhaled? Mommy, I heard you from way up here. So Mommy exhaled for both of them. Let us welcome our second participant today, our news reporter, introducing from District 8, Sophia Monrose. And we'll just give the judges a few minutes to tally up their scores. Reporter Sophia, you okay?
Yes.
Ready, judges? Yes. Okay, we'll cue the introduction for reporter Sophia.
You tuned in to Quartz News Now.
Good day, I am Sophia Monroe reporting for Quartz News. Julian Alfred. Racing in the pouring rain, Julian Alfred stormed to the 100 meters title to create history for St. Lucia at the Paris 2024 Olympic Games on Saturday, 3 August 2024. Alfred won her nation's first ever senior global medal in athletics when she gained world indoor 60-meter gold in Glasgow in March. Now she has become her nation's first Olympic medalist in any sport, and she made sure that the maiden medal was a gold one. Alfred lined up in lane 6 with Richardson to her right and Jefferson to her left, got off to a great start. Although Richardson powered through trademark style, 23-year-old Julian Alfred couldn't be caught. Richardson settled for silver in 10.87 as Jefferson got bronze in 10.29. After finishing 4th in the 200 meters and 5th in the 100 meters at last year's World Championships, Alfred got that 60 meters gold in Glasgow. She now has another medal of the same color to add to her collection. I'm going to start crying. I've been trying to stay strong as much as possible, she said. According to Alfred, growing up, I used to be on the field struggling with no shoes, running barefoot, running in my school uniform, running all over the place. She hopes that this gold medal will help St. Lucia build a new stadium. For the Courts News, I am Sophia Monroes.
Good job, Sophia. So, Sophia, you just read about Julian Alfred. So I'm going to ask you, if you were to meet Julian Alfred, what would you ask her?
What was her thoughts in Paris?
What were her thoughts in Paris? Very nice. Good job, Sophia. Thank you very much. Sophia Monroes representing District 8. And I must tell you, I'm a former news reporter, and the AA does come out. I was like, wow, how did that happen? It's natural. And she does have a similar intonation to a current reporter, but I just couldn't put my finger on it. But y'all know who I'm talking about, I'm sure. We'll figure it out at the end. But yeah, so she has a very, she hit all the marks there. So we will now welcome participant number 3 for our news segment, representing District 7, reporter Aidan Craig Charles.
Julian Alfred wins Diamond League.
Wait. 1 second, Aidan. We have to give you your music and everything, okay? So let's wait for the music.
You tuned in to Quartz News Now.
Julian Alfred wins Diamond League. St. Lucian sprint sensation Julian Alfred delivered a powerful performance at the women's 100 meters Diamond League finals in Brussels, clocking 10.88 seconds to claim victory. Alfred outpaced a competitive field, including Olympic rival Sha'Carri Richardson, who finished a distant 8th in 11.23 seconds. The showdown marked a stunning comeback for Alfred, who had been narrowly defeated by Richardson in Zurich just a week prior. In that race, Richardson had clocked 10.84 seconds on a rain-soaked track, while Alfred followed closely behind at 10.88. The two sprinters, who had split 6 races down the middle this season, arrived in Brussels tied in their rivalry. This made Friday's finals highly anticipated. However, Alfred's dominance was unenviable as she surged ahead to secure the win. Alfred's victory concluded her remarkable season, which saw her capture gold in the women's 100 meters final at the Paris Olympics. This was a historic first for the St. Lucia. She also earned a silver medal in the 200 meters, cementing her status as one of the top sprinters in the world. A series of celebrations were planned in her honor. The festivities included a motorcade, school visits, and a concert which recognized her Olympic triumph and contributions to the country's sporting history. I am Aiden Charles, signing off.
All right, Aiden, 1 second. So you just read so much about Julian Alfred. Could you tell us, if you were to meet Julian Alfred, what would you tell her, Aiden?
Congratulations.
That's it. Wonderful. Thank you so much, reporter Aiden Craig Charles, reporting for Quartz News Now. He has such a beautiful tone. Like, I just had to close my eyes and listen to him. Very easy on the ears. So he can now breathe as well. Where's Aiden's dad? Daddy, breathe for him. So that was Aiden Craig Charles, representing District 7. We will now welcome reporter Ariane Gasper, representing District 5. Can we cue the intro?
You tuned in to Quartz News Now.
Good day. Julian Alfred reveals secret behind beating track and field icon. On a rainy evening in August in France, an unexpected twist unfolded in the women's 100-meter finals at Paris Olympics. Despite all eyes being on the heavily favored Sha'Carri Richardson, it was a 23-year-old sprinter from St. Lucia who stole the show. This athlete's unexpected training and performance highlighted that the Olympic track meet was brimming with inspiring stories and talent. Julian Alfred improved through the puddles of zipped past Sha'Carri Richardson and the rest of the field, clocking in at 10.72 seconds. She threw a major curveball at what was supposed to be one of the biggest stories in Paris. She beat Richardson by 0.15 seconds, the biggest margin in the Olympic 100 meters since 2008. With this stunning win, Alfred made history by bringing St. Lucia its first Olympic medal of any color. Sha'Carri Richardson ended up with silver, which, while any shiny, wasn't quite the triumph she hoped for after the challenges of the past 3 years. Her training partner, Melissa Jefferson, snagged third with a time of 10.92 seconds. However, Alfred wasn't done yet. She claimed a silver medal in the women's 200 meters just 3 days later. A big part of Alfred's success in Paris came from her stellar training improvements, where she trained alongside some of the world's top sprinters. Thank you.
Very good job, Ariane. Reporter Ariane Gasper. If you were to meet Julian Alfred, what would you tell her?
That I am a big fan and I would wish to be like her.
Very nice. Good job. Thank you so much. District 5. Ariane Gasper. So Ariane, you can now relax and breathe. She looked like she was holding her breath the entire time. And where is Ariane's schoolmates, classmates, teachers? On this side over here, okay? Very nice. And we will now welcome, representing District 1, reporter Ray-Jean Joseph. Intro.
You tuned in to Quartz News Now.
Good morning, everyone. I am your presenter, Ray-Jean Joseph, reporting for Quartz Unicoma News Now. I am from the Dame Paulette Louise Primary School and is representing District 1. And now for the headlines. National Day in honor of Olympic champion Julian Alfred. In a historic moment for St. Lucia, September 27 was officially declared Julian Alfred Day, a national holiday in honor of Julian Alfred, who became the first athlete from the island to win an Olympic gold medal. Alfred made history by claiming gold in the 100 meters with a lifetime best and national record of 10.72 seconds. She also secured a silver medal in the 200 meters at the Paris Olympic Games. No St. Lucian athlete had ever won an Olympic medal before her extraordinary achievement. Prime Minister Philippe J. Pierre made the announcement during a pre-cabinet press briefing. He unveiled the grand celebrations planned for Alfred's return to the island. Alfred, who has become a national hero, returned to St. Lucia on September 24 for the first time since her Olympic triumph. A series of events were organized to mark the occasion, including a motorcade, school rallies, and a mural unveiling, culminating in a national holiday on September 27. The celebrations began on September 24 when Alfred returned to St. Lucia. On Julian Alfred Day, St. Lucians celebrated Alfred's success to produce world-class athletes who can compete and succeed on the biggest stages in sports. Thank you for watching Quartz Unicoma News with me, Ray-Jean Joseph.
Thank you very much, reporter Ray-Jean Joseph. If you were to meet Julian Alfred, Ray-Jean, what would you ask her? What would you say to her?
I would ask Julian Alfred to give me training so one day I can be just like her.
Very nice. I like that. I thought she was going to say, give me money. I thought that's where we were going. Very nice. Thank you, Ray-Jean Joseph. You can now sit and relax in the crowd representing District 1. Ray-Jean has such a nice tone. She cannot give the bad news. She'll say it and it's like, oh, that was a bad thing, she said. Okay. Very nice tone. Good job, Ray-Jean. And where's Ray-Jean's schoolmates? Yes. All right. So let us welcome our reporter from District 3, Kiana Grace Joseph.
You tuned in to Quartz News Now.
Julian Alfred brushes off rivalry claims with Sha'Carri Richardson. Olympic champion Julian Alfred took on world champion Sha'Carri Richardson one last time in 2024 before she wrapped up her season. Fans were excited for the impending showdown between the two at Brussels Diamond League finals. However, in a recent interview, the 23-year-old denied claims of rivalry with American counterparts. Hailing from St. Lucia, Alfred moved to Jamaica alone when she was just 14 to further her career as a sprinter. In 2018, she moved to the US to train and compete for the University of Texas. She thrived with the world champions, where she finished 5th and 4th in the 100 meters and 200 meters, respectively. Julian Alfred began her Olympic year with a gold in the 60 meters at the World Indoor Championships. At the Paris Olympics, Alfred took down reigning world champion Sha'Carri Richardson in the 100 meters finals. She clinched St. Lucia's first ever Olympic medal. Now, as they prepared to face each other one final time in 2024, Julian Alfred denied wanting revenge against the American. According to Alfred, "I don't want to use the word revenge. I never run against anyone. I do it for myself and just want to finish the season in style. For the same reason, I am not focused on time either."
Thank you very much, Kiana. Now, if you were to meet Julian Alfred, who you just told us about, what would you ask her? What would you say to Julian Alfred? What's the one thing that you would want to say to her if you were to see her or meet her?
I don't know.
You don't know. That's fine. Okay, thank you very much, reporter Kiana Grace Joseph, representing District 3. Careful. Kiana seems starstruck already. She wouldn't even know what to ask. It happens. Our next reporter, representing District 2, reporter Sheila Marie Leon.
You tuned in to Quartz News Now.
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Sheila Marie Leo with today's news. Richardson beats Alfred in 100 meters as Olympian shine. American world champion Sha'Carri Richardson gained some revenge for her Olympic defeat by St. Lucia's Julian Alfred. She was victorious in women's 100 meters finals at the Diamond League meeting in Zurich. Alfred became her country's first Olympic medalist after winning gold in Paris, as Richardson took silver, with the St. Lucian also claiming a silver in the 200 meters. But American Richardson took victory in Switzerland in a strong field, winning in 10.84 seconds. Britain's Dina Asher-Smith, who failed to reach that Olympic final, finished third, while fellow countrywoman Darrell came seventh. In the men's 200 meters final, Botswana's Olympic champion continued his brilliant form to claim victory in 19.55 seconds. Americans Kenneth and Aaron finished second and third respectively. The highly anticipated men's 1500 meters lived up to the expectation with a tight finish as Olympic bronze medal had to beat Jacob to claim victory. Britain's world champion Josh, who won Olympic silver, had to settle for 5th place. In the women's 800 meters, Britain's Olympic 1500 meters bronze medalist Georgia Bell was second behind Kenya's Mary. Great Britain, Gemma was fourth. Thank you for listening.
Thank you very much, Sheila Marie. So I have to ask you a question. If you were to meet Julian Alfred, what would you say to her?
I would say, you won the race for St. Lucia and now here you are, the big star of St. Lucia, which you will always be.
Wow, very nice. Thank you. Representing District 2, Sheila Marie Leon. That sounded like a little poem there she had ready for Julian. And our final participant today, representing District 6, Shamila William. So she's an author and a news reporter, Shamila.
You tuned in to Quartz News Now.
Good morning, everyone. My name is Shamila William reporting for Quartz News Now. Julian Alfred reveals secret success strategy. How has life changed for Julian Alfred, St. Lucia's first Olympic medalist and champion? It's been good. I've really been enjoying the process and just really taking in what happened in Paris. I'm just trying to take it one step at a time. Alfred recently said in a press conference, the St. Lucian government declared a national holiday, Julian Alfred Day, to honor the island's gold and silver medalists. She looked forward to returning home after a long summer away. She put St. Lucia on the map with its first Olympic medal of any kind. She explained, I'm going to go back home. I haven't gotten a chance to celebrate with my country as yet, to see the youth of my country. I really just want to go back to St. Lucia, celebrate with them and maybe go for a vacation after that. Before her return, Alfred competed in the women's 100 meters at the Wonder Diamond League final in Brussels on Friday, 13th September 2024. The St. Lucian sprinter stunned the world by taking gold in the women's 100 meters at the Paris 2024 Olympic Games. She won a silver medal in the women's 200 meters 3 days after. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Shamila William. So let me ask you, if you were to meet Julian Alfred, what would you say to her?
I would tell her that I'm really proud of her for winning gold and silver for St. Lucia.
I believe you. Thank you, Shamila. Thank you very much. You can now relax. If not anything else, she has that stance, like, I'm a reporter and you're going to listen to me today. Good job, representing District 6. So we have now gone through both segments and we've heard from all our participants today. Let us put our hands together once again. I'm sure they're now breathing and all the nerves are gone. The parents can breathe now, the teachers, classmates. So now we wait for the judges to deliberate, tabulate their results, etc. Let's just go through our list of sponsors because we do want to acknowledge them and thank them for coming on board such a prestigious event, 15th annual Courts Reading Competition. And by the way, I realize we have quite a few TV stations who are sponsoring this event, so I would challenge them to have a little feature of our winner doing a nice little news piece on the TV today. That would be very impactful. Don't come for me. All right, so thank you to our sponsors. Presenting sponsor, of course, Courts. Our contributing sponsors include Blue Waters, All Biz, Lions Club of Castries, Trophy Center, Excel Signs, Gemi Designs, St. Lucia Teachers Credit Cooperative Limited, Sandals, Bellevue Hotel, Lumnat Distribution Limited, KFC, DBS, MBC, Choice, Blazin, Hot FM, and The Wave. And just a recap of the prizes today. All participants competing today will receive a basket from Lions Club, a basket from PCD, a trophy of participation from Trophy Center, a tablet each from Unicoma. And we have the second and third place winners will also receive a basket from Lumnat, a cash prize from KFC and Courts, and the second and third place trophy from Trophy Center. Our winner will also receive the District Champion Trophy, courtesy Trophy Center, prize money from KFC Courts, and the St. Lucia Teacher Credit Cooperative, as well as a basket from Lumnat Distribution Limited. All right, so I don't know if I'll take the credit for it. So DBS will be featuring our winner tonight on the news. Everybody will be tuned into DBS, right? And we will have our winner present on the news, whoever he or she may be, reading that news piece there this evening. So we look forward to that. That's pretty exciting. All right, so we're going to keep you entertained while we wait for our judges. And I'm going to call a gentleman who is a kid at heart, we all know that, to keep you entertained this afternoon. Ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together for Mr. Scotty.P. Yes, you're a kid at heart, we all know that. Come on, Scotty.
That is, you know. That is, that is, you know.
You should leave Masana with her mic. Yeah. Because I'll be calling on her too. Folks, before we enjoy the little entertainment, I want you to give Masana a round of applause, please. Masana, go back to the front. Yeah, go back. Yeah, let them see you. Mute her mic before she says something she's not supposed to say. She knows a lot about me. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, JR, do not go and help Masana. We know her mic off. Do not turn it on. Leave it. She might say things that people might want to hear, and I do not want them to hear. Here's why I want. Hey, stay there. Stay there. Stay there. Yeah, stay right there. You see, the reason why I need everybody to give her a round of applause is because just like our competitors we saw here today, Masana, I remember, tried to get her first break in doing exactly what she is doing right now. And she always used to tell me, Scotty, I want to host. And I used to say, Masana, patience. And look at how patience paid off. I do remember that, and I have video proof if you want me to play it. So, ladies and gentlemen, perseverance, hard work, and a lot of reading gets you on a stage like that and hosting a competition that we can probably see some budding Masanas and maybe a little Scotty here and there. So, Sani, yeah, I'm proud of you. Now, I have been told I have giveaways for, wow, we heard giveaways and we turn around one time. I like that. I have giveaways, but not for the teachers or the parents, only for the students. Students, you're happy with that, or should I give your parents and your teachers what I have? All right, all in favor for giving what I have to the children, say aye. All in favor for what I have to give away, give it to the parents, say aye. Wow. You're confused. We have the things? All right, Royce is bringing the things for me. Okay, so how are we going to do that now? Okay, how are we going to do... Oh, wait a minute. JR, you're going to have to help me with that one, brother. I need to know the name of at least 2 schools that participated in the reading competition. If you know, put your hand up. All right, we have 1, 2. We have over there as well. JR, I will need at least 3 prizes to give away. Because I have to go over there and I have here. Alright, what school is over here? Alright, Ave Maria, give yourselves a round of applause. You're all sounding nice in unity. What school is over here? Monday over here. And over here? Alright, cool. So I'll deal with that side first. Then I will come over here. I see a school over here too. What school is that? Oh, I like ancillary. And you alone representative of ancillary? What the rest of your team? Only the 3 of y'all? Oh, they left y'all. Oh, they eating. And they did not call you to eat. Oh, you eater. Oh, you smart. JR, bring 1 prize for me, please. That's a textbook. That's a whole notebook. Anybody need a notebook? Okay. You need a notebook? Don't feel no how, but I like my friend over there because she alone they represented. I'll give you a notebook 1 time. Okay, so you win your notebook. Jar, bring another prize. Bring another prize, Jar. Bring another prize. Bring something else. Alright, ancillary has already won. That's for a girl. That's clearly for a girl. Alright, that's a commemorative one. That's the kind of prize you do not use every day because it says here, Quartz National, what? Read it for me. National competition. What class you in? Right? Okay, cool. So you have your hand up. Come. Jar, go and press play. Go and press play fast. Go and press play. What's your favorite song?
I am a damn proud nation.
You know I had that lined up there and I said I'm not going to play that before the people say I making the children say that. You hear what she said? So you like Sly's song about St. Lucia? Why do you like it so much?
I don't know.
Are you happy to be a St. Lucian?
Yes.
What part of St. Lucia are you from?
Rosalie.
Pick up the whole of Rosalie. That's a nice place you're from. Pick up my friend Ezra. You know Ezra the fun machine? You okay. Tell me, give me 2 schools that participated in the competition today.
Ave Maria.
Wow. I should have said not except your school. And give me 1 more.
Mondido.
Was Mondido here? Did Mondido participate? Did she win? Give her a round of applause. What's your name? Summer. Hey, Summer. How you doing? I like Summer. Congratulations, Summer. Oh, we have to do photo op? Oh gosh, Summer, hold on. No, we have to look good. Summer, hold on. Let me just the shoot them. The clacks. Good. All right. JR, I need one more. Who should I pick this time? Pick Monday though. Let me tell you something. That's where the big boat's going to start. You know what? Let's do it a nice little competition. We had only one boy up here. I need a boy in front of me now. Come. That's what school? Sufre? Sufre, I need one girl. Come, darling. Mondido, say hello to Sufre. Sufre, say hello to Mondido. Here's what we're going to do. How many of y'all can play rock, paper, scissors? How many of you think you can beat me in rock, paper, scissors? JR, come and hold the prize. Beat me and you will win. You ready? Okay, let's go. Hold on. See what happened was? Okay. Since I'm already out, shameful, the two of y'all now have to play to see who would win. Best of 3. Who you think going to win? Who going to win? All right. Okay, let's go. Best of 3. Ready? Go. Who have 1 point? That's 1. You have another chance. Let's go. Hey, mama. No, 1-1. Now we in a tie. Now we in a problem. Ready? My boy really thinking hard, you know. Listen. Let's go. Okay, draw. Oh, no, my boy said, all right. Okay, come. First place. Green. Come, darling. Hey. Nobody leaving empty-handed. There you go. That one for you. Oh. There we go. And you get a pencil together with your bottle. Come, everybody, I'll take pictures. Yeah, show them your prize. All right. So we good. Perfect. Jar, we walk in. You see, y'all came late. Your friend, look what your friend got already. Could give your friend a round of applause because she was, yes, there we go. All right, so we walking on this side here. Hey, wait a minute. I have people in the middle. Lori, I'll be back. Boy, you see when you have prizes given away. Royce, I will need more. 5 more? Total? Okay. Okay, what school is this? All right, shout out to Dame Paulette. We're not ready for y'all yet. What school is this? Auger? And that's Camille Henry over here? Okay, and what school is that over there? No, y'all have to make more noise than that. Why the teacher looking like a student? All right. Miku Primary. What shall we do with Miku? We need at least 1 boy to come up here. 1 boy. All right, I have 1 boy up here already. Good. Okay. I need 1 girl. Come. Okay, you come in. All right, come. Represent. Come on. You already stood up. Yeah, come on that side. I need 1 more boy now. No, another school. Mama. What school you from?
Camille Henry.
Camille Henry, give him a round of applause. Now, I suspect I have to do the same thing I did over there here. Because y'all look like y'all want me to play rock, paper, scissors here too. Yeah, I thought so. All right. JR, we have What prizes we have here? A book and a pencil. That's the ultimate championship prize. Come here. All right, so you will go against her. All right, you will go against her. Now, we have to do an elimination match one time. Okay? So, let's go. This one is for a water bottle. The water bottle. Let's go. Rock, paper, scissors, one shot only. Let's see who's going to get it. Give her something nice though. I want you to give her something nice. Give him his water bottle, but give her something nice as well. Thank you for participating. Come forward, Camille Henry. Camille Henry. Yes, darling, Camille. Boy, let me tell you, from the time I was going to come and rent it, he wanted us to get it right. Ready? Now, this one is the ultimate championship because I found my boy was real fast here. Let's go. Book or pencil? Who going to win? Start. Please give him something nice. Give him something nice. Give him something nice. Show off what you got. Show off what you got. Show off what you got. Give a round of applause. Now give her something very nice. All right. Now we have to stop here. Now I only have one person from being polite. Who else did not get it? What school have I not talked to yet? I spoke to everybody already? Oh, you made me to talk to you. Yeah, how much more time I have? Okay. The impellent. Who wants to win? Okay, you come. JR. Only one. Come. If she beats me, she wins. If she doesn't beat me, I'm going to give it to you. Yes. Yeah. So if she doesn't beat me, you getting it. Who you want to win? Okay, good friend. Let's go. Who's the winner? But just because you wanted your friend to win, I'll get your friend half the bottle. Congratulations. All right, give everybody a round of applause, please. JR, bring the people things. JR, bring the people things. All right, so I feel like I can bring a friend of mine to join us as well. Anybody know my good friend? He has a song called, well, the first one he ever did for me that I really liked, it was called Bouncing. Anybody know a song called Bouncing? No, you all may not know that one. Okay, I might have to go in a little bit more. What other song could he possibly have that y'all would know? Anybody know a song called Pretty on Purpose? Girl, you're pretty on purpose. I have in some nicks right here. Anybody know an artist by the name of Shemi J? Can I bring Shemi J to party with us a little while? But before I bring him on, y'all need to call him. All right? Before I bring him on, y'all need to call him. So I need y'all to go like this. Everybody listen to me. Go like this. Shemi, we wanna party. Say it one more time. Shemi, we wanna party. Let's go. Make some noise for my good friend Shemi J. Hey, I'm say to DJ. Good afternoon, girls and boys. Say, okay, Lele. You over there say, yeah, yeah, yeah. And over there say, yeah, yeah, yeah. And everybody say, gonna be very bright now what we done live. Say, body gooder than gold, hey. But I'm gonna pull it up. Good afternoon, how y'all feeling? Can we start a little party in here right now? So can you get off your seats right now? Over there, let we go. Okay, Lele. And me say yes to the J. Give me a wave. Y'all know this song? Say yeah. You over there say yeah. And over there say. And everybody say. Turn up the vibe right now. What we tell them? Say. Body gooder than gold. Bada bougie, yeah, she bougie, yeah. She can't wang on good dog. She can't shrink that what yo. Hey, I me say I like the summer. Shorty, I can cool you down like the winter. Hey, oh gosh, what a bumper. Kada post a pic on my Insta. Say, shorty, why not go down there? If you know the song, I want you to help me sing it out. Let we go. 1, 2, 3. Everybody sing, say. I know what you do me. When you whine out going crazy, come over here, my baby. Give me a baby right now, sing. Bouncing. Hey, body roll like a dumpling. You wanna perform this song with me? Something. Are you alone with me? Next tune. 1, 2, 3. Say gasoline. Fire. Say kerosene. Fire. Say gasoline. Fire. Everybody right now, sing it out. Say wine and start a fire. Wine and start a fire, girl. Wine and start a fire. Bam bam. How we tell them? Say wine and start a fire. Wine and start a fire. Girls and boys, everything I say, I want you to say fire. Let me go. Say gasoline. Say kerosene. Say gasoline. One more time, everybody. Let me sing. Say gasoline. Say kerosene. Say gasoline. Everybody make some noise. Next tune. Hey, do we have any beautiful young ladies in there? International. Do we have any beautiful young ladies in there? Say lotion, girl, pretty. Same pretty. All of them girl, pretty. What we tell them, say, hey, okay, Lele, I'm in say yes to the J. Can you join me and sing? Everybody, what we tell them, say, skin so soft, you got a brother like in all your photos, hey. A girl you hotter than others an oven. You make a blind man eyes open. We don't make up your steel on flick. They chat about you, your steel on flick. Let me see if y'all know this one. There we go, hey, say, hey, sing. Every day I wanna make you happy. Say, girl, you know say I man need you body. Hey. Fendi, Gucci, Versace for the body. What? Well, if you don't understand, everybody start singing along what we tell them. Say, girl, you're pretty on purpose. You make a man get nervous. Say, girl, you're pretty on purpose. Everything I say, I want you to say pretty. Can y'all do that? Now we go, say, hey, say lotion girl them. Say lotion girl them. Say pretty. Say pretty. Are you pretty? You're very beautiful, baby girl. Make some noise for yourself. Next tune, now we go. Let me tell you how I'm looking. Can we get on like it's carnival right now? Anybody jump key this carnival? Let me go. Say, somebody put your hand in the air like this. We're going to take a big wave. That side over there. This side over there. Everybody. 1, 2, 3. Wave. Jump up with your lover now. Yeah. Wind up with your lover now. Everybody say, I wanna jump every carnival with you. Sing, go to every fete and party too. He will have to know that you my boo. Surely there's no me without you. What we gonna do? So we go jump on the road together, drink them together, get drunk together, and make love when this party's over. You ready to get on bad with me? On the count of 3, let me start to jump. 1, 2, 3, say, do. Yes. Do. Everybody, 1, 2, start to jump. Say, jump up with your lover. Yeah. Scotty, what you have there for me? Wind up with your lover now. Squeeze. Boom. One more song before I go. Can we do one more? Y'all know this one? Say, long time I tell you, say, you the one I want. 1, 2, 3. I want your pretty self for myself. For myself. Nobody else. One more time. I like this shout out cuts on the Ministry of Education right now. I want you to represent for your school. There we go. I want your pretty self for mine. Don't want to be with. Back on my birds like gold. What? Girl, all I want is you. Girl, I just want to spoil you one. Take you on a couple trips. Take you every carnival. I tell you spoil you and get you things. Take you on a couple. Next spot, next spot. Oh, we tell them all in a vanguard, girl. What? You know that's a fact, girl. See it. Even man I say, ooh, girl, what happened in last time? See, you got me flirting, and you was a thing. Girl, you was a name. Sing, and you was a thing. But I am certain that I will never do that again. I will never do that again. Before I go, can everybody sing this one loud? Sing it out. I want your pretty for myself. Oh nana, pack all my birds like a book on shelf. Girl, stop it, Scotty. Girl, I just want to spoil you and get you thing. Take you on a couple trip. Take you every carnival. My name is Shemi J. I love you. Somebody make some noise. Don't know. All right, make some noise for the friend Shemi J. Yeah, y'all enjoying yourselves, no? Can I bring somebody else on? Y'all finish? Y'all good, or can I bring one more person? Say one more. Say one more. Say nerdy. Say nerdy. Make some noise for Imran Nerdy.
Somebody, now I need your help. I need your help to sing. Somebody say clock out. Say clock out. Say clock out. Sing. Been working for. Sing. I want to hear you. Why? Sing, sing, sing. Well, you see too. Hey, boss, tell me. Hey, a ticket in my pocket and it. Hey, I need a glass of something to put in. Ready, jump. Well, you see today they wanna clock out. Hey, boss, tell me anything and I'll walk out. I got a ticket in my pocket. I want to see about you'll have energy. You'll have energy. I want to hear you all. Want to somebody say. Boom, my friends and them say. I say pass me some, let me get on fire. We're going to jump up the free. Ready? 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, jump. I'm on the road. I'm on the road. I'm on the road. Hey, when you see me look out, I'm on the road. I'm on the road. Hey, I'm on the road. Boom. Hey, I tell you soon as you see me live this thing. Pass it and you get anything. Hey, when I walk in, come. Show me your moves. Show me your moves. Run. Well, I say okay. Hey, I drink it. Hey, won't know what I be thinking. Me and my friends. Somebody scream. Can you all help me again? Been working for a. Hey, I barely see my. Oh yeah, you been working for so. And here the problem. You were sitting down too long. Hey, but well you sit. Press me, Scotty. Get ready. Bounce. Everybody start to bounce. You in the back. Start to jump. You in the side. Start to jump. Over there. You're ready. 1, 2, 3. Jump. Boom. Baby Vinny. Hey, baby Vinny. Balance. Balance, baby, balance. Hey, baby Vinny, boy. I want you to follow me. Follow me. We're going that side first. Go. Bala. Go that side. Go that side. That side. Hey, boom. She did impress. Boy, I want you to it. I invest. Baby, witness. Boy, you are winding up. Well, roll it. Hey, slow down. Wine, wine, go down. Give me. She dey like it me. She said she want go. Hey, so we take she. Somebody say, boom. She like the vibe. You also have energy to jump. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, jump. Baby, Vinny, way. Balance it. Come. You have to come. So you learning the dance, right? We got everybody. We're going to this side. 1, 2, 3, go. Go this side. Go this side. Hey, now show me your wine. Show it. Huh. What you do, I do. Sticking to your body like glue. Oh, yeah, you don't know me. Hey, when she do that, take she back. One at a time. Watch it. She dey like it me. She says she want go. So we take she. Come down. Come up. 1, 2, 3. I say boom, baby Vinny. Balance it. Hey, I say, baby Vinny boy, baby Vinny balance it. Everybody know what I say, boom, bala. Pull me up. Can you make some noise for yourself, please? So first thing first, let me test if the party is nice. Let me see what side has the most energy. Do you all have energy over there? That's all the energy you have? Well, let me test over there. Do you all have energy over there? You all could beat that? Let me test you all again. Do you all have energy over here? You all heard that? Do you all have energy over here? Play me, Scotty. Now let me test your energy. You ready to party? Are you ready to party? Show me your hand like this. Wave! Hey! I see so much I could not open my eyes. When I leave here, there's nothing to wave. So give me some. No one you put no eyes. No one you put no 1, 2. Everybody start to jump. Hey! Boom! Everybody jump. I say everybody jump. Show me some if you win it. Boom, I say show me some if you win it. Boom, I say show me some if you win it. Hey, I say show. You're real have energy. Come and join me. When you reach here, that's when you come. 1, get ready. 2, get ready. 1, 2. Everybody start to jump. Hey. Boom. Everybody jump. I say everybody. You'll have energy. 1, 2, 3, jump. Show me some if you winning. Show me some if you winning. I say show. This side, show me on. Everybody show me on. Everybody start to wave. Wave. Now I want you to sing. I see so much I could not open my. When I leave here. You tired? Well, 1, 2. Everybody start to jump. Hey. Everybody jump. I say everybody jump. Show me some of you. My name is Imran Nerdy. Come. Thank you very much.
I want everybody to make some noise for Imran Nerdy. Yeah, go and take your hugs. He ain't leaving yet. Go and take your hugs. Go ahead. Y'all have 5 more seconds for hugs. Hug countdown. All right, children. Let's get back into order.
I think we need to have a hug segment after the competition with Nerdy because we'll be here all day. Now, Nerdy, when you perform like that, we have to go back to work. We have to go back to school. Why you do us that? Like, we all want to literally clock out. Like, call the boss and say, well, Nerdy had us had us energized. I work a full day already. Come. Yes. Our breakout star for today, what's your name?
Caleb Clark.
What's it?
Caleb Clark.
Caleb Clark. Look at you sweat, Caleb. Why? Take a breather, Caleb. You enjoy dancing, huh?
Yes.
So, this is for you? You're welcome. Miss Caleb made me tired. What? So the next dancing competition, call Caleb, eh? For OJ? Yes, ma'am. For OJ School. Call Caleb. All right, we're composed now. Okay, so it's a moment we have been waiting for. We had a very exciting day today, right, children? Yes, we had quite a lot of fun today. So we are back now, and we are going to be rewarding our participants for today's competition and their participation in it. I would just like to reiterate the prizes that we have here today, as well as our sponsors. All participants of the competition will receive a basket from Lions Club, a basket from PCD, a trophy of participation from Trophy Center, and a tablet from Unicoma. Our second and third place winners will each receive a basket from Lumnat, a cash prize from KFC and Courts, and the second and third place trophies from Trophy Center. Our winner will also receive the District Champion Trophy, courtesy Trophy Center, prize money from KFC and Courts, and the St. Lucia Teachers Credit Cooperative, as well as a basket from Lumnat. I just want to expand on the first, second, and third place prizes, because it is commendable for our sponsors to come together to reward our students in this manner. The third place winner will receive the third place trophy, $500 from Courts, $200 from KFC, a basket from Lumnat as well. Second place will receive the second place trophy, $800 from Courts, $300 from KFC, and a basket from Lumnat. And our winner, first place, will receive the first place trophy, $1,000 from Courts, $500 from KFC, a basket from Lumnat, and $200 from the Teachers Credit Cooperative. We want to say an extra special thank you to our sponsors, presenting sponsors, Courts, of course, working in collaboration with the Ministry of Education. Blue Waters, Albiz, Lions Club of Castries, Trophy Center, Jemmy's Design, St. Lucia Teachers Credit Cooperative Limited, Sandals, Bellevue Hotel, PCD, Lumnat Distribution, KFC, DBS, MBC, Choice, Blazing, Hot FM, and The Wave. Let's give them a round of applause. I will now like to invite our Chief Judge, Miss Nancy Roseman, to speak on the overview of the competition. You're passing the baton? Okay. So, Dr. Felicia.
Thank you very much. Good afternoon, everyone. Teachers, parents, especially the teachers who prepared the students for this competition. Thank you for a very interesting afternoon session. As judges, we were pleased with what we saw. It is evident that the students gave it their all. Let's applaud them, please. While we are happy, there are some areas, of course, for improvement as always, and we noticed in a lot of cases, especially when they were dealing with the news item. okay, in terms of how you project your voice, how you deliver, intonation, and not reading everything at one pace. Okay, so it should be obvious. And maybe because they were small, you notice many of them were actually trying to reach the mic, as opposed to sitting upright and projecting their voices. But again, we were not too hard on them. They are babies. And we applauded that. Of course, we're very happy to see in the lineup a young gentleman. Let's applaud the little boy there. Okay? Aiden? Yes, Aiden. Okay, and notice, of course, the confidence of all of them. So teachers, we're happy. One thing we noted, the parents who are here today, that is commendable. Okay? Let's see the parents. Where are they? That's right. Very good. That support is critical to help the teachers do that job well. So again, to all who contributed to this exercise, well done. Thank you very much.
Okay, and we would like to welcome our participants on stage so we can give out our prizes this afternoon. I'll call them up in order of district, which should make it easier. So we will welcome from District 1, Rejan Joseph. District 2, Sheila Marie Leon. District 3, Kiana Grace Joseph. Well, Kiana was with her friends. District 4, Elijah Angelique Regis. And she has a walk to her. I like it. District 5, Ariane Gasper. Ariane gave a walk to her. Ariane's like, I could walk too. District 6, Shamila William. District 7, Aiden Craig Charles. And District 8, Sophia Monrose. Okay, so I will exit the stage. If I could have some muscles to just remove the podium for me. Ashlyn? Oh, she's a natural. Okay, thank you. All right, so now we will welcome a representative from Blue Waters and the Ministry of Education as well, Jennifer Raphael, to hand out our participatory certificates. And this is going to Sheila Marie Leo. Step forward, please. Rejan Joseph. Ariane Gasper. Shamila William. Kiana Grace Joseph. I must note, Kiana spells her name very interestingly, Qiannah. So every time I have to pause, like, what's Kiana? Elijah Angelique Regis. Aiden Craig Charles. And Sophia Monrose. Thank you very much. Now we're showering them with gifts, okay? So we're now going to hand over their little tokens of appreciation baskets to all 8 participants, compliments the Lions Club, and we would like a representative to assist us in this process. Oh, you're doubling up. Aiden Craig Charles. Wait, Aiden, wait. You're right, Aiden. Aiden's like, give me, it's mine. Shamila William. Kiana Grace Joseph. Elijah Angelique Regis. Okay. Okay. Rajan Joseph. Sheila Mary Leo. Sophia Monrose. And Ariane Gasper. So students, you could put the bags down on your certificates because you still have more things to collect. Mama! We would like our representative from PCD to join us to hand out our tokens of appreciation to our students today. So, District 1, Rajan Joseph. Sheila Marie Leo, District 2. District 3, Kiana Grace Joseph. And District 4, Elijah Angelique Regis. District 5, Ariane Gasper. District 6, Shamila William. District 7, Aiden Craig Charles. And District 8, Sophia Monrose. Okay, so we will welcome the Managing Director, Mr. Johannes, who was, yes, you, to hand out the trophies today. No names, okay. Rajan Joseph, District 1. District 2, Sheila Marie Leo. District 3, Kiana Grace Joseph. And District 4, Elijah Angelique Regis. Thank you. We'd like to invite the Honorable Dr. Pauline Antoine Prosper to hand out our remaining trophies. District 5, Ariane Gasper. District 6, Shamila William. District 7, Aiden Craig Charles. And District 8, Sophia Monrose. Thank you very much, Honorable Prosper. We would like to invite Mr. Kim Flora from Unicoma to hand out some more goodies to our participants today. And we've said their names so many times. Let's see who remembers. District 1 is Rejan Joseph. District 2 is Sheila Marie Leon. Very good. District 3 is Kiana Grace Joseph. You forgot her name. District 4 is Elijah Regis. And who is for District 5? Very good, Ariane Gasper. District 6, Shamila Williams. Very good. District 7, Aiden Charles. And District 8, very good, Sophia Monrose. Thank you, Mr. Flora. And we will invite, let me tell you, these children cannot say they're not happy with what they got today. Mess. All right, we would like to invite Tamara Raghunath from Unicoma as well to hand out to each participant their own tablets. Let's go again. District 1, Rejan Joseph. District 2, Sheila Marie Leo. District 3, Kiana Grace Joseph. District 4, Elijah Regis. District 5, Ariane Gasper. Next we have District 6, Shamila William. And District 7, Aiden Charles. District 8, Sophia Monrose. All right, students, so we will have you take your seats with all your goodies. I think we need a truck to help them, or you need a group shot. 1 second, kids. So everybody just smile for the camera. Hold your certificates up. So parents, you could frame the certificates for them, please and thanks. Yeah. Oh, Unicoma will frame it for you. There we go. Parents, you'll put the trophies up on a nice shelf for them, okay? The big one, yes. Nice. Big smile. Rachel, put the small one down. Big smiles. Very nice. Make sure you put all your... Yes, that's what we told them. Careful, careful, careful. Come down, come down. Give her the certificate. Okay. Hold on. Hold it now. Good. All right, they have a heavy load to take home. So we are now going to reward the third, second, and first place for today's competition. We would like to invite a representative from Lumnat to hand out the baskets to our top three. And as well to present the third place trophy, we will welcome Tamara Raghunath, Commercial Director for Unicoma, to the stage. And KFC too. And our representative from KFC as well, to please join us on stage. So our third place today will walk away with the third place trophy, $500 compliments Courts, $200 compliments KFC, a basket as well compliments Lumnat Distribution. Who came in third place today? Who came in third place today? With a total of 410 points. I know there's a phrase that goes around when there's school children. They say, District 1, number 1. So put your hands together for our third place today, Rejan Joseph from District 1. Rejan's schoolmates, you could stand and cheer her on, make some noise for her, represent for your district. You are a winner today, Rejan. You are a winner today. It's beautiful to see that. It means so much to them. But you want to get here, Rejan. You are a winner. Smile. Hold on. More gifts, Rejan. More gifts. You did a great job today. You all did a great job today, okay? No tears. Tears of happiness. Smile, Rejan. Our second place will walk away with the second place trophy, $800 compliments Quartz, $300 compliments KFC, and a basket compliments Lumnat Distribution. And to hand out our second place, we would like to welcome Mr. Cyrus Sipal, Deputy Chief Education Officer. Thank you. And with a total of 412 points, so 2 points difference. Our second place goes to District 6, Shamila William. Where's Shamila's schoolmates? Stand up and make some noise for Shamila. Where the dancers? Give us a little dance for Shamila. Let's put our hands together once again for our second place participant today, Shamila William from District 6. We would like to call to the stage to hand out the trophy today, Mr. Jonathan Johannes, the Managing Director for Unicoma. And I must say, he was so passionate when they were given the narrative. He was in the story with them, and so he really felt it. We're happy to have you part of it. Our winner today, first place, will receive the first place trophy, of course, $1,000 compliments Quartz, $500 compliments KFC, a gift basket compliments Lumnat, and $200 compliments the Teachers Credit Cooperative. With a total of 443 points, a difference of 31 from second to first, 31 points difference, 443 points. Who is the champion today? Who is the champion today? I want everybody to get up to welcome our winner this year. Can I get a drum roll? No? So the winner of the Quartz National Schools Reading Competition for this year with 443 points goes to District 7, Aiden Craig Charles. Congratulations, Daddy. Come up, Daddy.
Proud of it, proud of it. Proud of it, proud of it. Proud of it, proud of it. With all the wonders in the world, St. Lucia's only.
Our only male participant in the competition, and he has walked away with the win. District 7. Remember the name, Aiden Craig Charles.
Don't matter where I roam,
Majestic people standing tall, they're guiding me back home. Raise your flags, the skies above. I can tell you all the way. So I could go up forever there to feel all the vibes and break away. I could take a trip to link up with friends and family. To my land of birth, to the place I love. No other island in the sun could ever replace you in my heart. And if I ever plan to leave, I go tell you from the start. To my land of birth.
And let's put our hands together for all the participants today. I know it's a tough pill to swallow for the students, but you all did a great job. You won to get here, so you are all winners. You have your trophies, you have your prizes. Job well done. Do not let this stop you. You keep going, you keep reading, and you keep getting better. We'll also like to invite all our sponsors on stage today for a photo op. All our sponsors.
It don't matter where I voyage, it don't matter where I roam. Majestic people standing tall, they're guiding me back home. Raise your flags, the skies above. I can tell you all the way. So I could go up forever there to feel all the vibes and break away. I could take a trip to link up with friends and family. To my land of birth, to the place I love. No other island in the sun could ever replace you in my heart. And if I ever plan to leave, I go tell you from the start. To my land of birth, to the place I love. Put up your hand and sing out the song. I am a down proud Lucian. Represent the land where you from. I am a down proud Lucian.
I would like to invite Cameron Benty from the Dame Paulette Louise School just to give a vote of thanks today. Cameron Benty from the Dame Paulette Louise School.
Good day, everyone. This is Cameron Benty, reporting live from the Financial Center. We have just wrapped up an exciting event which brought students together from across St. Lucia for the much anticipated Courts National Reading Competition. As we pull the curtains down on this remarkable occasion, let me extend a heartfelt thank you to Courts Unicoma Limited, our title sponsor for this event. Truly, your slogan, bringing value home, was in full effect today as students exuded confidence, flair, and enthusiasm through every word read. Through your generosity, our students have been empowered to dream big, read boldly, and aim higher. Nou ka di merci pour tout moun ki wede fè projet sa la an sikse. Pan pièce merci ki do, kon merci an lang maman nou. Encore merci an pile. Avant mwen parti, mwen vle souhaiter tout moun a bon journée Creole.
Very good. He read the Creole on the page. I was like, whoo, very good, Cameron. From the Dame Paulette Louise School. And we saw too from the supporters in the room, we have a wonderful crop of students. So we want to continue to invite the parents especially, because you are the foundation for the children, the teachers, the coaches, everybody who was part of it, to get them to where they are today. A special thank you to you, and continue. The job is never done. But thank you for your efforts. Once again, thank you to Courts and the Ministry of Education for putting on such a stellar competition. We look forward to our next year's competition. And we look forward to seeing Aiden on the DBS News this evening. Thank you, everybody, for coming on out. Safe journey to all our students heading back to school. Parents, teachers, thank you. Unicoma team, job well done. Thank you to our esteemed judges. Have a wonderful day. So let's get the ministry representatives on stage. We would like to have